Now, one of my favorite things about the 2K League is seeing the players' faces realize that their dream is starting in their professional career when they get their name called. What's that like for you on behalf of the 2K League to see these dreams kind of being fulfilled step one on draft night?
It literally is one of my favorite nights of the year.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this Saturday afternoon presentation of NBA basketball. Right here on Zukin. Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. We've got the Detroit Pistons and the Los Angeles Clippers. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Joel Embiid. Out there is Sean Kemp. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Iguodala. And it's Peterson in a shooting guard.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Parrish. Red. And it's sent back by Kemp. Hardaway against Frazier. Here's Peterson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Peterson's got 5 now.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
From 13, tipped away.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Off the left rim and out.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Back to Red. Willis against Hardaway. And Willis gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry. He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. They can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
Thank you, David. Yeah, they're trying to devise a way to contain some big-time weapons.
And guys, it has got to be a collective effort. Really important that they have the trust, and helping one another will be key.
And I think it's going to be hard, obviously, because this is an opponent that can really space you out as well as get to the rim. So you've got to be sound and disciplined.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pistons leading by 3. Outside Hardaway. Passes to Iguodala. Here's Peterson, guarded by Red. Back to Iguodala. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Robert Parrish.
And every year, Embiid's rebounding seems to get better. Continues to demonstrate a real hunger on the backboard.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Shooting one.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at him.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Let's hear it for your Kid Clippers.
Clippers trail by 6. Frazier scanning the floor. Right side Mullen. Here's Parrish. Rebounded by the Pistons. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Peterson. 5 points in the game. Embiid wide open. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And this is what makes Embiid so dangerous. He makes stretching the floor look effortless.
And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Red. The high post shot. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Detroit. They're on a 12-4 run. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Mullen with the ball. Guarded by Kemp. And good that time.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pistons leading by 6. Here's Hardaway. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Andre Iguodala, from the moment he stepped between the lines, has been a skilled transition scorer.
Frazier dishes to Red. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Mullen, following the bucket by the Pistons. Back to Frazier. To the paint. Kicks it out to Mullen. Frazier with it. 5 to shoot. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers Spirit. Fans, let's give a big LA welcome to the Clippers Spirit. Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers Spirit.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Pistons leading by 8. Greer passes to Hayward. Nice ball movement by Detroit. The pass to Embiid. Looking for Hayward. He gets it there. Back to Embiid. Clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Joakim Noah.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. The free throw drops for Embiid. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
He hits both from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Clippers trailed by 10. Pass to Noah. Over Embiid. Noah's shot is off.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
And this is what the really good defensive players do. They anticipate, and they're rarely fooled.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Johnson dishes to Noah. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
I'd say this guy is not afraid to throw his body around. Joakim Noah converts off contact.
1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. Kicks to Hayward. Pass to Greer. Outside, Scott. Goes up to the stripe. Embiid inside the line. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Pass to Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
But you got to like that fearlessness of Johnson. Just outstanding at drawing contact on the way up.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Chris Kaman's checked in for the Pistons.
Who got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
So Johnson hits 2 of them. Now Scott. No points in the game yet for him. Back to Hayward. And Scott has it in the corner. Lets a floater go, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
High post Johnson. The pass to Baker. 6 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Second chance shot, and Johnson puts it in.
Kevin Johnson.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Greer. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Hayward. Kaman trying to break free. And Hayward gets it to go.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
With the score.
And so is Detroit with a 10-point lead. 14, some breathing room heading into the break. They dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Back right after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Pistons leading by 10. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Kemp. He's out there with Chris Kaman. Tim Hardaway is out there with Iguodala. And it's Peterson in at the 2. Red misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Kaman. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kaman's got the lead up to 12 now for Detroit.
Defense throws everything at Kaman inside, but he's still able to force his way through and finish.
Here's Iguodala, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal
It's going to be
foul.
on Chris Mullin.
First team foul.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
At the line for 2.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
He misses the free throw.
Well, the veteran leadership, the unselfish attitude, and the versatility of Andre Iguodala, to me, this guy is excellent at whatever is asked of him.
No good on the second free throw. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Frazier. Kemp's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Iguodala. The shot off that time. Mullin with the defensive effort. Frazier outside. He kicks it to Red. From downtown, the Clippers get another chance here. Willis, no good. Detroit leading by 12, and Michael Red gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Hardaway against Frazier.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Pistons.
One shot.
Free throw good, Red.
And Red is such an outstanding offensive player, a lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
To the inside, Kemp. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
Assist from
Yeah, but I mean, maybe he could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. That's tipped. Hardaway with the steal.
Stay there.
And one.
And a missed layup.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Frazier outside. Over Hardaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Detroit leading by 11. Floats it up for Iguodala. And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Oh, using that verticality, Iguodala goes up, grabs the pass, and just hammers it down.
Mullen kicks to Frazier. Over Hardaway. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Detroit. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. To the middle, here's Iguodala. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Los Angeles now. The floater, he lays it in.
Walt Frazier.
Frazier's got 6 points.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Pass to Peterson. There's the feed to Kemp. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Ball to Detroit.
Time called here.
Timeout.
The Pistons decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Coming onto the court is your Clippers.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Pick.
Hey.
That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Red for 3. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Red's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Frazier against Hardaway. Iguodala up top. Over Mullen. Iguodala, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Passes it to Red. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. Rebound, Detroit. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Second personal foul.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Pistons have won 3 of their first 5 foul shots
Sean
tonight.
Kemp, shooting 1.
Shooting 1.
That one misses for Kemp.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Pass to Noah. Clippers moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. No good that time. And the Pistons now going the other way. Bailey passes to Greer. Hayward outside. Here's Scott. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Clippers trailed by 14. Here's Person. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
So it's the Pistons now.
And here's that intense defensive look.
Kicks it to Hayward. The pass to Greer. Pass to Bailey. Stolen by Noah. Down low. And now the Clippers on the break. A shot by Tripucka. No good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Passes it to Bailey. The 17-footer. Kept alive. Here's Kemp. And the basket by Bailey.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here now, the Clippers. They trail by 14. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
T-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Baker, who's checked in for Kevin Willis. Chris Kaman's checked in for the Pistons. .127 left now here in the second. Person, the pass to Baker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First
And
personal
sometimes
foul.
Baker just too
Second
much
team foul.
for defenders, which is why this guy
At the
gets
line for your
fouled
Clippers.
so often.
Los
Baker.
Angeles shooting their 6th and
Taking
7th free
free
throws
shots.
in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And Baker has proven to be an efficient scorer. Also, will hit the glass hard, a nightly double-double threat.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
LA foul. Vin Baker. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
To the wing right side. Here's Bailey. Came in trying to break free. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Tripucka. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Greer passes to Bailey. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Wow, I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets. It's good, and the Pearson lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Noah.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Kicks to Scott. Bailey passes to Scott. Here's Kaman. High post, Kemp. The rebound by Baker.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Tripucka. 1 second left. Another one falls for the Clippers.
A quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off.
That's the end of the first half.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons
Your Clippers,
with a 10-point
32.
lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll return shortly.
Clippers Youth Dance Team.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It was Joel Embiid who got hot in the first. He had 9 points and 10 rebounds. Taking a look at the Pistons, Shaq, what you think?
They were getting after it on the glass. Like, wow, they got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this lead. They won the hard and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Clippers.
We haven't seen any urgency in this team so far. That's why they find themselves losing at home. They need to come out with some fire in the second half and let this crowd back into the game. Otherwise, they're giving away their home court advantage.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And check out who's coming onto the
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Pistons leading by 10. So with Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Willis is out there with Mullen. Then it's Michael Redd. Then there's Frazier. And it's Parrish in at the center, filling out the middle.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
It's just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Willis. And they get it back. Parrish outside. Back to Frazier. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Frazier's got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Bailey passes to Kemp. Inside, changes up, and Hardaway with the lay-in. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Parrish. Good. Great play set up by Frazier.
And then that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Pistons making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Pistons leading by 10. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Frazier dishes to Parrish. Clock at 6. Outside Mullen over Iguodala. Mullen's shot is off.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And Kemp slams it in.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Clippers trail by 12. Hardaway with the steal.
Get outside. He's open.
On the wing, Iguodala. Peterson the pass to Embiid. Here's Peterson. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Mullen. Here's Frazier. There's the drive.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Here's Kemp. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. That one drops for him. Kemp's got 14 points for the game.
They own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And the Clippers call time here. You got to like what Shawn Kemp has done in this game.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Hayward's checked in. Clippers trail by 14. Red dishes to Frazier. Now the pass to Mullen. Back to Frazier. 6 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
At the line
And this is his
Clippers.
second trip to the line in the game.
Frazier. 2 shots.
Two.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Iguodala, the pass to Peterson. Pass to Hardaway. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Willis. Willis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Right side, Mullen. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Mullen's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Baker, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Kaman's checked in. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Frazier. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Frazier's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Hardaway passes to Peterson. Back to Hardaway. Over to the left wing. Passes it to Peterson. Bangs home the trifecta. Peterson's got 10.
And I love that pass from Kaman. Big men who move the rock, boy, they help an offense flow.
Now here's Frazier. 14 points for him. He kicks to Mullen. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. He has 7.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And he knocks down the first one. Byron Scott, he's checked in for Detroit. And Iguodala drops them both. Here's Trapuka. He has 5. Johnson, the pass to Person. Johnson dishes to Noah. And it's sent back by Kaman.
Love seeing this type of energy on defense from Kaman. Excellent swat there.
To the middle, here's Iguodala. And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Johnson outside. And that one is good.
Kevin
Johnson's got 6.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Detroit leading by 10. Hayward outside, floats it up for Iguodala. And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Always great to see Iguodala rolling, a guy who will take advantage of any opportunity to make an impact offensively.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Andre Iguodala with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low, and with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
And check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers spirit. The Kid Clippers.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining.
A 12-point game.
2 minutes.
Here's Tripucka, defended by Scott. The 19-foot shot, again, Los Angeles.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Scott, the pass to Hardaway. Kicks it to Kaman. Pass to Scott. Tries again. Knocks it loose. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer on the way. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. 1:02 left here in the third quarter. There's the pass to Tripucka. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pistons leading by 7. Pass to Hayward. Back to Hardaway. Outside, Scott. Here's Kaman. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
So it's the Clippers now. Noah, the pass to Tripucka. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Floats it up for Iguodala. Noah with the block.
Well, this is a guy who has great wingspan and has an ability to get to shots others can't.
Hardaway, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter.
56.
It's Detroit. They lead by 7.
63.
And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Gotta fight through it, okay? You gotta screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? All right, next play is 1 hard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Clippers trailed by 7, and on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Iguodala out there with Kemp. Then there's Embiid, and it's Greer in at the 1.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Bailey's checked in for Andre Iguodala.
At the line for LA, Walt Frazier. One shot.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Free throw no good for Frazier. Detroit leading by 3. Passes it to Peterson. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Frazier the pass to Tripucka. Back to Frazier. Just 4 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Mullen. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Detroit ball.
Mullen's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go, around 37%. It's stolen by Frazier. Driving inside.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Peterson. Frazier covering. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Clippers.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Larry Brown said to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Thank you, David. Mullen passes to Willis. Off target with the free throw. Here's the floater, and that one good from Greer.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside Mullen. Pass to Tripucka. And there's the pass to Parrish. Shot clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second the defender all over him.
Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
The first free throw is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Reds checked in.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, who got shooter, huh?
Good on both. Here's Peterson.
Get to him. Downstream.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And it's Kemp at the elbow. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Parrish has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Red. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And now the Pistons. Fast break. Kemp's running. Yes! And the foul. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
And running the floor so well. Sometimes you forget Kemp is 6'10", but boy, can he
Shooting
move.
for Detroit, Shawn Kemp. One shot.
One shot.
That one misses for Kemp. Clippers trailed by 3, down low. And Walt Frazier the basket on the assist by Michael Red. Red's got 3 assists in the game. Knocked away. It's stolen by Frazier. And here is Mullen. And Mullen with the slam.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
And the shot is good. Peterson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Parrish. Rebound by the Pistons. Kemp's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Bailey. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Now it's a 3-point Piston lead. So it's the Clippers now. Red with the ball. Pass to Mullen. The 3 ball. Sinks the triple. Mullen's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Peterson the pass to Greer. Here's Bailey. Passes it to Peterson. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And the Clippers call time here. Our New Balance player of the game, Shawn Kemp.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Red kicks to Mullen. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Iguodala no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 2. Banked in off the glass.
Kevin Johnson.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Peterson the pass to Hardaway.
2 minutes.
Here's Embiid. The second chance effort. And the layup is good.
Shawn Kemp.
Kemp's got 10 points in just the second half.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
Mullen passes to Johnson. On the wing, Mullen. He's covered by Iguodala. Mullen's shot is off. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Johnson.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And Mullen with the slam.
And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Hardaway passes to Embiid. And the rejection by Parrish. Mullen for three. Again, Mullen missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Feeds it to Embiid, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
And most bigs you want to see at the foul line. However, Embiid is not one of them.
At the line for two.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mullen passes to Johnson. Hardaway against Mullen. Back to Johnson. Pass to Red. 5 on the clock. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Kevin
and he
Johnson.
commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Tim Hardaway. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 4. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Got to take the first good shot they can find.
They've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Gets the first, that makes it a 3-point lead.
Line for 2.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Near the 3-point line, it's Red. Parrish, it falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. And that will put them up by 2. Johnson surveying the floor. On the wing, Mullen to take the lead. Can't knock in the 3. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish. To take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long.
I love that. And one of the things that's so crazy about the 2K League is every season is so exciting as it kind of wraps up. But last year with season 5, I think that 5v5 run was one of the most thrilling runs I've seen in 2K League history. Talk about the level of competition that maybe some of the veterans can teach some of the upcoming players. Is there communication between those kind of players for what they can expect?
For sure. A lot of our current 2K League players have played against a lot of these prospects, which makes it a lot of fun. And then you mentioned Bucks Gaming.
And a peek into the locker room. Players.
Thanks, guys. Well, DeAndre. Aiden's a defense.
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. And for the Celtics, we've got Zach LaVine. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Marcus Aldridge. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight. And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Here's Havlicek. To the wing, right side. 5 to shoot. Doesn't go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Pass to LaVine. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Leonard on the wing. Now Jordan. Up top, LaVine. To the right side. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
The first free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to LaVine. Here's Archibald. Aldridge outside. Leonard with the ball. And here's LaVine. From downtown. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 5 points.
Amazing that catch-and-shoot jumpers were considered a weak spot for Kawhi when he came into the league. No one thinks that way anymore.
Now here's Rondo. To the inside, Robinson. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Left side, LaVine. Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound, Celtics. He can't hit that time. The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Soft touch off the glass.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Levine. Now here's Leonard. Jordan with it. Robinson defending.
Philadelphia foul. David Robinson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Archibald. Here's Aldridge. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Levine. Here's Jordan. That one's wide left. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Havlicek. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots. Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Now here's Rondo. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Leonard. And he lobs it up to the rim. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
Pass to Rondo. And he drives in, up and in on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Levine. High post Aldridge. Leonard outside. Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back. Outside for Levine. Leonard for 3. And Havlicek pulls it down.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Boston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Giddey passes to Harris. Murray against Williams. 8 in the open look. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Blackman. Lets it go from 11. No good, a bit long that time. The Celtics with the lead. Murray passes to Giddey. Pass to Harris. Knocks it loose.
In the first.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Celtics ball.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Hey, you box out your man.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Here's Blackman. No good there. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Throws it up high, and then Porter with the dunk.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Kersey, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Harris on the wing. A minute 4 left in the first. Murray for 3. No luck on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Here's Kersey. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside Murray. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Porter. And here's Ayton. Fader on the way. Williams grabs the board. The Sixers leading. Here's Kersey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the 76ers, Jerome Kersey taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. 26 seconds left to play in the first. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Murray against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porter. Some solid defense from Williams. Now here's Williams. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And after seeing it now in slow-mo, I definitely think he was late with it.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
With the score.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They're up by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
Jesse made another one.
And your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got.
Foul. That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
First team foul.
Pass to Robinson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Assisted.
Rate of baskets assisted. It's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Archibald. Robinson against Leonard.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
At the line, Kawhi Leonard. At the line for 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Who got shooter, huh?
Gonna box your man out. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, back.
And he's good on the second. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000s, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
And keeping us updated from the sidelines, Allie LaForce.
Bryant Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a t-shirt with George Irving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn. But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. He has 6.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Outside Levine. Pass to Aldridge. Back to Levine. Clock at 6. Leonard passes to Levine. Here's Archibald. That went off the back iron and out. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Rodman. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
The assist.
Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Aldridge. Leonard on the wing. 6 points for him. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Archibald. Boston again missing.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Rondo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rondo. He's gotten his second bucket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Inside. Tries again. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Richie Guerin, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Levine passes to Leonard. Back to Levine. Can they get it? Jump shot is good.
Zach Levine.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out left to the wing. Back to Rondo. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Outside Levine. Up again. Not going to go that time. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-3 run. Now here's Rondo. Not a lot of room. Here's Robinson. Rebound Boston. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. The Celtics have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the claw. I mean, Leonard controls the ball with those massive hands. Just throws it down.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Rodman. Now Robinson. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Leonard can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's the teardrop. A nice shot by Havlicek. And the 76ers lead by 10.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment. Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment. Celtics Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise. On the court.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th best, Boston.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
Pass to Murray. Back to Giddey. Harris outside. Murray passes to Ayton. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Giddey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Here's Kersey. He has 6. With the teardrop, and it's laid up and in by Williams.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Aiden.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Giddey.
2 minutes.
Outside Murray. Harris on the wing. Now here's Giddey. Murray with it. Outside Giddey. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Kersey. That one no good. Good D by Harris. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Giddey. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Personal foul.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
The line for the 76ers, Gus Williams. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Williams.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Harris outside. .105 left in the first half. Pass to Aiden. And here's Murray. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
What touch by Murray. Such a skilled scorer.
The 76ers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Assist from
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And yep, it's good.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Blackman, no good. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Right side Murray. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
With some arc, Williams misses.
Showing great intensity around the rim.
That's the end of the
part
first
of why
half.
he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
37.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Next team.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie, for the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. The period came to a close with them holding. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boston trailing. They've got DeAndre Jordan, Kawhi Leonard out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Zach LaVine. That's the Boston 5. Leonard finds Jordan. Over to the wing. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Robinson. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard, right side. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. From deep. The shot off that time. And Boston going the other way now. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
Cutting to the rim with ease, LaVine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
And so here is Philadelphia following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Rodman. Launches a three. The Sixers again can't hit.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Here's Leonard. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
Lets it go from 14. A nice shot by Havlicek.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart him, kind of wake him up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Leonard passes to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jordan. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Robinson. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, DeAndre Jordan. At the line, shooting 1.
Hey, way to get that.
It's stolen. To the middle, Leonard. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
The Sixers trailing. Now Rondo. Pass to Havlicek. Knocked away. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Rodman, no good.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Leonard for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime.
Sixers.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Well, he's been destroying them inside. They need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. Show some love once again.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Celtics second.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
Boston on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Out to the right wing. Here's Havlicek. Leonard defending. Robinson. Great positioning on the putback.
Robinson.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Levine for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Levine's got 7.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Rondo. And a big finish by Robinson.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Archibald. Pass to Jordan. Aldridge outside. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. Outside Levine. Leonard outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Havlicek. Leonard defending. Pass to Rondo. To the paint. Count it! And 1! He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on Zach LaVine. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson. Boston's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Murray from outside, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Giddey. And the 76ers making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Jamal Murray.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Buck Williams.
Pass to Blackman. And the shot goes in.
Rolando.
He has 6.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Now here's Harris. Here's Jordan. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Stolen by Giddey. Pass to Harris. Back to Giddey. Now Murray. This one for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
This timeout gives them a chance to switch guys because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Jordan. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
At the line for your Celtics, Kawhi Leonard. At the line for
no
2.
good on that one.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Good on the second one. Philadelphia shooting around 50% in the game so far. Pass to Blackman. Outside, Williams. And there is the whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him. The Celtics making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Michael Porter Jr.
Philadelphia has possession, trailing by 10. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. That one falls.
Yes,
Williams has got 7.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Giddey. Outside Murray. And Harris throws it down.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Stolen by Giddey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Tobias Harris. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And Harris drops them both. And here is Williams. 7 points in the game. Free throw line jumper, and it's in there.
Yes, Williams.
Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Murray passes to Aiden. Back to Giddey. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets. Cutting well after setting that pick.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Gus Williams. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. He's perfect from the line this time. Boston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray, no good. Here's Blackman. 6 points for him. Williams finds Williams. And that one's good.
Yes,
Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Boston. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. The Sixers trailing. Taking a look at the 76ers. Inside. And that one's good. Giddey.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Well, the 76ers shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Giddey defends. Pass pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Archibald, third personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Gus Williams, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Celtics with the lead. Oh, there's the alley! And slam dunk by Jordan.
Assist.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That will be 3 seconds.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles.
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
And it's good for 2. Williams has got 11 points here in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Archibald. The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Levine, he's checked in for Boston. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Rondo, he's checked in for Williams.
1 shot.
Go, baby!
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Harris outside. Pass to Archibald. Jordan with it. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Sixers. Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment. Here they come, it's Celtics Entertainment.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Harris. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back. Guys,
Okay, thank you, Allie. He got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Right side, Levine fires for three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Robinson. Second shot opportunity. Boston with a rebound. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. Here's Archibald. That one's good for two.
Archibald.
And the Celtics lead by 13.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Back to Rondo. He's covered by Levine. Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Leonard outside. Here's Archibald. Checked by Rondo. Levine. No good with a jumper from the wing. The 76ers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Leonard passes to Levine. And here's Jordan. Robinson defending. Pass to Aldridge. Shot clock at 6. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. A shot to stop the drought. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Archibald. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal
They'll pin that
foul.
one on Rajon Rondo.
First team foul.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your Celtics, Nate Archibald. At the line for 2 shots.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
The first one falls. Good on both. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. Levine welcomes any chance he can to get to that
foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Zach Levine. At the line for 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
And he sinks the second. And the NBA last season introducing a 100-camera system that allows for a video game-like presentation with virtual angles. It's pretty cool. Video games used to chase the league. Now the league's kind of chasing the video games.
Yeah, well, this is where the future is heading. It is so cool to see all the different angles that you can now see a basketball game from. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it exciting. And the NBA, they're doing the right thing.
And I know scouting departments are using them as evaluation tools as well.
Oh, they're always going to figure out a way to scout more and to evaluate more because it helps them when they're negotiating players' contracts.
The 76ers shooting 27% here in the fourth. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fourth three. Boston, no good that time either. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Robinson. Rondo with it. Now Robinson, covered by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Philadelphia ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boston ball.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Aldridge. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
At the line for your Celtics, LaMarcus Aldridge. At the line with 1 shot.
Way to go, baby!
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Robinson. Oh, rejected by Jordan. Here's Archibald. Leonard finds Jordan. Aldridge down low. Fades back. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Levine with a steal. Pass to Archibald. Leonard with the ball. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
Archibald, Archibald, Archibald.
Now here's Leonard, and he lobs it up top. The ball's knocked loose.
Watch Rondo.
To halt the run,
On target from range.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Levine passes to Leonard. Six to shoot. Back to Levine. Puts it up from 15. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Jordan.
And the Celtics lead by 19.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Back to Rondo.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Jordan, first personal foul, third team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Rajon Rondo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let
cash.
Even if you're not a technically NBA 2K League pro, right, Brendan? Anybody can participate in these 3v3 tournaments for prize money.
That's right. All you need is two friends. If you think you're one of the best, you have a chance to prove it.
I love hearing that so many players participated in the Become a Pro series. Brendan, is this the only way that you can make the league through this series?
No, so that's a...
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. On the sideline, David Aldridge. Kevin Hart. It's the Chicago Bulls taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Hayes. Michael Jordan is out there with Wall. Then it's Jones. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, Jordan just glides up the court. It's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
Rose kicks to Nance. Now Mutombo over Thurman. Offensive rebound, Nance. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Took him no time at all on that one. Jordan's got 5 points so far.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Whoa, hammering it in.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
The Lakers off to a slow start. 7-point differential. Outside Rose. To halt the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
Just a model of consistency. Nance brings it every game on both ends.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Larry Nance taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Nance.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who got shooter, huh?
He's off on the second. It's been a quick start here for Chicago. And a wide open look for Jordan. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
3-pointer.
Jordan's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Chicago. Count that one.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Jordan's gotten everything to go for him. 5 attempts, 5 makes. And the Lakers turn it over again. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Phil Jackson. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry, He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. They can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
David, thank you as always. Greg, we'll see if they can come out and disrupt the other team's offensive flow.
Well, and to do that, it takes a concerted effort by all 5 guys. You can't afford breakdowns defensively.
Setting an aggressive physical tone early at the defensive end sounds like the right way to go.
They get it again. Wall, good.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down by 15 to end the run. That one wide left.
Oh my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
It's tipped.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Wall against Rose. Here's Thurman. An easy 2 points on the layup. Thurman's got his second bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Timeout.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
And the lack of rim protection top
of the Lakers girls.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Here's Rose. They need this. Pass to Petrovic. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Jordan finds Wall. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
The Bulls shooting their first free throws of this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
First free throw is good. And Los Angeles with some changes. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Mutombo. Hield comes in for Petrovic. And it's Garland in for Rose. Bridges, he's checked in for Chicago. De'Aaron Fox comes in for John Wall. And so Jordan nails both of them. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it, Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors, but it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Williams. That's his first personal foul.
Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Bulls, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw, no good.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Both teams will make substitutions. And the second free throw, good. Lakers trailed by 19. English passes to Nedolicki. Floats it up for Williams. And stolen by Jordan. Bridges inside. English is there. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Bridges. Jordan's got 16.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Nedolicki, the pass to Garland. Here's Nedolicki. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Hield can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
English against Bridges. Back to Fox. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Hield with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And stolen by Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
English outside. To the inside. Here's Garland. Here's Williams. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Fox dishes to Jordan. Pass to Bridges. Here's Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Bulls shooting their fifth and 6 free throws of the game. And that one falls for Williams. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Chicago. Hornacek comes in for Jordan. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Enzo English will bring it up for the Lakers. Outside Garland. Here's Hield. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jeff Hornacek.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got Hield ready for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the team's best starters.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Hield.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
3 seconds.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there, just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The Bulls leading by 22. 50 seconds left in the first. Hornacek outside. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Another turnover there leading to a basket.
And here is Los Angeles now. And the pass to Williams. Healed outside. Outside, English. Chicago grabs the miss.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Fox looking it over. Shoots over Garland. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Got it off in time. No good on the shot. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here.
Your Lakers
Bulls out front, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
All right, fans, here come your Lakers.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. So with Jordan on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. He's out there with Chandler. Then it's Jeff Hornacek. Then it's Wall. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
Sometimes Wall seems just undeniable. Even the contact doesn't slow him down.
Martin kicks to Rose. To the left side wing. Poke loose. Chandler with the steal. Jones with it. He's picked up by Nance. Steps back and fires. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. And the Lakers with possession here. Rose passes to Petrovic. Feeds to Rose. Over Wall. Tyson Chandler grabs the board. Chicago dictating the flow. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Hornacek kicks to Jones. Knocked loose. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Wall outside. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Here's Petrovic. Hornacek covering. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Jones in the post, covered by Nance. Up top, Hornacek. Shot, high post, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And how about the pressure they're able to now start to apply, taking advantage of every miscue.
And the Lakers have possession. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Petrovic.
Lakers foul. Dikembe Mutombo. That's his first personal foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, Nate Thurman. Michael Jordan.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Thurman, great positioning on the putback.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Thurman's gone 4 for 4 from the field. Perfect so far. Wall with the steal. Left side, Jones. Here's Thurman, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Pass to Martin. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Chicago.
Wall finds Hayes. Here's Thurman, covered by Mutombo. Outside, Wall. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Drazen Petrovic.
It is great to see Wall back from those awful injuries, looking a lot stronger now.
At the line for the Wolves.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Petrovic, defended by Jordan. Nance passes to Rose. No good with the triple. Out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Ball.
Rose.
Post up, Kenyon.
And here is Los Angeles now. Ball's knocked loose. Wall with the steal. And he lobs it up. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Now, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Hayes. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Jones. Jordan looking it over. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep one.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Jordan dishes the Wall. And again, Chicago, no good. From deep. And that one's good by Petrovic. Petrovic has got 8.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
Jordan passes to Hayes. Jordan against Nance. Outside, Jordan. That one, no good. Nance with some nice D. Pass to Petrovic. Shoots. Here's Martin. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And inside, Martin outplays his size by just amping up the intensity. He'll do what it takes to get that shot off.
And the Bulls decide to take their first timeout here.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now, it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers.
Substitution on the
Robert
board.
Williams, he's checked in for Mutombo. English comes in for Larry Nance. Hields checked in for Petrovic. And it's Garland in for Derrick Rose. Then for the Bulls, Williams, he's checked in for Hayes. Mikal Bridges comes in for Jones. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for John Wall. Thurman passes to Fox. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Here's Garland. Buries it down low.
Darius Garland.
Garland's got his first points in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. From the line, Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Hield kicks to Garland. Here's Williams, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint. And now they've chosen the full court man-to-man.
Jordan finds Williams. Garland against Fox. Yes, that goes in.
De'Aaron Fox.
Fox has got 7 points.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Martin dishes to Garland. 29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Another miss by Garland. Garland's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Here's Jordan, and he drives in. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. Garland looking it over. In the corner, it's Martin. Back to Garland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. Los Angeles, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. Both free throws good from Garland. And so it's Chicago in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Chicago came ready to play. They simply tore up the floorboards en route to a rather shocking 14-1 run off the tip. At the end of the first quarter, they found themselves way out on top. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. And Kenny, what did you think about what you saw from Chicago?
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track meet.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
Welcome to the floor.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here are the Bulls now. Derrick Rose is out there with Petrovic. Then it's Nance, and it's Mutombo, and it's Williams at the 4 slot. That's the Laker 5.
And there are nights, it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Jordan's gone 3 of 4, shooting 75% from deep here. Nance outside. back to Williams. 5 to shoot. Hayes with the steal. Wall again throws. Williams with the steal. Right side Rose. The tray. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Rose has got 5.
Not lacking confidence, this is for sure. Rose enjoys catching and firing like this.
Wall's shot is off. Now the Lakers on the break. Rose has capped the ball. It's stolen by Jones. To the paint. Jordan can't get it to go. Here's Petrovic. He's got 8. Over Thurman. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Now the pass to Jordan. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Jordan. Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus. Just make the simple play.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
Kenyon Martin is checked in for the Lakers. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Down low, here's Petrovic. The shot, no good. Good D by Jordan. Here's Wall. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's his first.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Shooting 1.
1 shot.
That one misses for Wall.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
Wall passes to Hayes. Here's Jordan. That's tipped. Wall against Nance. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
John Wall. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Lakers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Los Angeles, Larry Nance taking 2 shots.
2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Nance. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Chicago. Jordan outside. Just 5 on the clock. They grab their own miss. Thurin's shot is good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
They get a hand on it. The Lakers on offense. Outside Rose. Takes a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Thurman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wall passes to Thurman, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Outside Rose. Petrovic with the pass to Nance. And here's Martin. Jacks up a 3. And Jones pulls it down.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Hayes finds Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. And here's Rose. He's got 5. Outside Martin. Back to Rose. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles with another miss.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And here we go. Jordan going to the hoop. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Jordan's got 27. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Rose, that's good.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Bulls.
Now Wall. 13 points in the game. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Wall.
Insane leaping skills from Derrick Rose on display. You gotta watch out when he takes off.
To the middle. Here's Petrovic. Rebound by the Bulls.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Jones. And they pick up 2.
Bobby Jones.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
There's a minute 40 left in the third. Rose passes to Martin. Outside Rose. Back to Martin. Clock at 6. Mutombo kicks to Martin. It's deflected.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Hayes. Mikal Bridges comes in for Jones. Jeff Hornacek, he's checked in for Jordan. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for John Wall. There's 1:17 left in the third. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Fox against Garland. Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closer, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 9.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
English outside. Inside. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Bridges misses.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Out to the wing. Outside Garland. Outside Williams. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Clock at 4. Right wing. Here's Nedolicki. And again, the Lakers no good.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
The shot's good from Hornacek.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Garland with it. Fires for 3. Cans it from downtown. He's got 7.
Darius Garland.
And so it's Chicago going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And here are the Lakers.
And I should mention, we have a new team joining this season. So our 25th franchise, NBL Oz Gaming. So the NBL, which is the biggest professional basketball league in Australia, is joining the 2K League this season. And draft night, they'll be filling out the rest of their roster. But they found their first player in their team's history by hosting a tryout in Australia.
Incredible to have our first Australian Invitational.
Here's the shot from earlier as the Suns arrive.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Trae Young taking motivation from his skeptic.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. And for the Rockets, well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, BA. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
Here's Worthy. Here's Olajuwon. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
What Akeem provides for his team is a rock-solid foundation. They can rely on him on both ends and build schemes around his talents.
Here's Billups. Pass to Mobley. Here's McGrady. Another three from Houston.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Worthy. Here's Lever. Here's Olajuwon. Can't hit from in close.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Knocked loose. Pass to Malone. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Fades and shoots. Olajuwon controls the rebound and the putback.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on Akeem. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
Here's Battier. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No doubt about it. The Rockets are in a rebuilding mode. I mean, and I know it's a phrase we often use, but Houston really has stripped themselves down to the studs.
Well, Clark, one sign that Houston is building for the future has to be all of their young talent.
Yeah, I agree with you, B.A. They're planning for the road ahead. Lots of gifted players on the way up who could develop into a tight-knit squad over the coming seasons. Will be fun to watch what goes on in Houston.
Here's Lever. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And they'll keep possession.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Billups. Clock at 6. Pass to Battier. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range. He has 7.
You know, the fact that Chauncey Billups is such a great decision maker is why you want him running your club from the point guard spot.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Suns, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Oh, ripped away! Pass to Yao. Count the basket.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
And he lobs it up. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Count that bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
For Phoenix, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Lever. Here's Worthy. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Lever. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's McGrady. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Here's Worthy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Boy, quality find that time by Worthy. I'm sure he could have taken that shot himself, but he'd rather find a teammate with a better look.
The Rockets on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Billups. Mobley outside. All sorts of time. And that one drops for him.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Worthy. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Suns ball.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Phoenix calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Pass to Chambers. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Here's Christie. Pass to Billups. Here's Christie. Collins defending. Christie's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Daniels. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And players weather some verbal abuse from fans on the road. Clark, we've seen some of them say they'll mirror that energy. What do you think about that?
Well, I tell you, it's interesting, Brian. Clearly, fans have a right to cheer and say things, but they can't be abusive. And just because you buy a ticket doesn't give you a right to treat the players as if they're not human. And we've seen fans cross the line in that regard. That's unacceptable. As a player, your impact is best felt on the court, so you have to control your emotions. But the fans and the venues have a responsibility to make sure that people who have a ticket act as they should for having that ticket, not feeling as though they can do or say anything they want to the player.
Here's Billups. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Chambers. Pass to Collins. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
3 seconds. Rockets ball.
Houston in the lead. Here's Billups. Here's Leitner to the middle. Porzingis. Rebounded by Daniels.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Down low. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Houston, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to Battier. To the paint. Here's Christie. Banked it in off the glass.
Hey, he's a value utility guy. Whatever you need, Christie can provide it. He's willing to do so, even chipping in scoring-wise.
Now here's Collins. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Boy, what a tremendous score. Collins also willing to make the extra pass. Relentless on the offensive end.
Houston has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Battier. 3-pointer. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Phoenix ball. In for your Rockets, Danny Granger. Dejounte Murray.
The Suns trailing. Young, the pass to Collins. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bridgman. Uses the glass on the layup.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Christie. Outside Murray. Pass to Porzingis. From 11 feet away. Rebounded by Daniels.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Murray. And another miss by Houston.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Pass to Young. 3-pointer. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Rockets ball.
And that that does it for the first quarter. Rockets ahead, up by 4, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
The Suns 14.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns.
Don't let Worthy shoot that.
Pass to Ginobili. To the middle. Here's Granger. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Good on the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 6.
He could have walked to the basket.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Lever.
Go pick up your man.
Oh, the teardrop falls in.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
McGrady, good.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Greg. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, BA. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to Yao. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Here's Malone. Here's Worthy. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Good on the shot.
Ginobili typically likes to shoot threes and go to the rim, but he can hit from the mid-range as well. Got a full package in his game.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Mobley. Lets it fly. The shot misses, and Phoenix will come the other way. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. The 3 is up. Ginobili, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 9 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Shot's good by Olajuwon.
Boy, you got to admire the muscle of Olajuwon, easily pushing through the defense and converting in his unique style.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. McGrady. 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Lever. Mobley with the block. Here's McGrady. No good from outside. The Suns shooting just under 40% from the field. Pass to Lever. Here's Ginobili. The 3. Billups with a rebound. Shoots from 12. And no good. And Phoenix the other way now. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Malone. The Rockets pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to McGrady. Mobley down low. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Greg.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Free throw good, Mobley. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, B.A. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
T-shirt time! Get on your feet and get wild!
Here's Worthy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Ginobili. No good. Good D by Mobley.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Battier is the full package pro, a knockdown 3-ball specialist who also gets it done by working hard on the defensive end too.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
2 shots. You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And so he hits both. The Suns have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Collins. Back to Young. Here's Bridgman. Shot clock at 6. Here's Chambers. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Battier. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And Phoenix has possession. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Here's Young. McGrady grabs a miss. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Bridgman. Softly drops in the floater. He has 6.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's McGrady. Offline with a 3. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
in the first half.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The Rockets have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Leitner. Chambers grabs the miss.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse for them.
Houston.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
You want a free T-shirt. Let's give them all.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here.
To your Clutch City Texans. In for your Rockets, Danny Richard, Christie, Dejounte Murray.
1:09 left in the second. Just 5 to shoot. The Rockets with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Inside. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Houston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Back to Murray. Here's Christie. Collins defending. And there it is for him. And the Rockets lead by 8. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
A great way to end the quarter.
Young finds Collins. To the left side wing. Here's Daniels. Defended by Porzingis. Another shot. Pass to Collins. Rockets with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, he's a tenacious defender and really talented passer as well for his position. And Doug Christie, to me, is a typical Velcro guy.
Doug Christie at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
And so he makes both from the line.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Young. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Five ticks left to play in the second quarter. And so it's Houston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Chris Stapps. You guys hold the lead. How do you evaluate your team's play in this first half?
I think we played pretty well. Defensively, we were helping each other. We were there in the right spots. Just the last couple of minutes of this second quarter, we're going to let them get to the basket and get in our paint and score easy buckets.
Back to you.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. And guys, for the Rockets, and Shaq, let's get your input on the Rockets.
The way they're shooting it from deep, they're going to be hard to beat. This team has a lot of confidence and lets it fly without hesitation. Defensively, you have to force them off their spots, make them put the ball on the floor.
And Kenny, your take on Phoenix.
The free throw margin is very telling. One team is playing aggressively, getting to the line, and the other one just isn't. You have to be willing to play through the contact in this league.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Suns trailing. Pass to Daniels. Here's Olajuwon. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. He has 7.
Olajuwon taking the hit and staying under control. What a powerful finish there.
And for Phoenix, here's Billups. Here's McGrady. No good on the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hammers the lob through.
Boy, what a luxury it is to have Olajuwon as your target for the alley-oop.
Houston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it.
Suns ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And the Suns making a change here.
Karl Malone.
For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. To the inside. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
Hakeem Olajuwon at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Here's Billups. Driving inside. Yao. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
There are big men. And then there's Yao Ming. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Here's Lever. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Pat Lever. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Fat Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's McGrady. 9 points in the game. There's the 3. The rebound by Malone.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, it's been attack after attack from Hakeem in this one. He's not giving the defense any breaks.
Houston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's McGrady. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And down it goes. 2 points. 11 points in the game.
Concentration on display. This is why McGrady's the top player in my mind. He makes tough, contested shots inside.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Malone. Here's Lever. Six on the shot clock. Here's Ginobili. Connects from downtown.
Ginobili.
5 points in the game.
3 points.
Fat Lever, Lafayette is his given name, a really good passer, good all-around player, somebody who knows how to set the table and find his guys.
Now here's Mobley. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Over to the left wing. Here's McGrady. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Pass to Lever. Here's Worthy. Here's Lever. That shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. Houston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. McGrady. That three's off the mark.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the paint. Here's Ginobili. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, the energy Ginobili plays with is actually unbelievable. He's a whirling dervish out there who is always doing something borderline spectacular.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Suns making a change here. And he makes both free throws. The Rockets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Murray. To the wing on the left. Sinks the tray. He's got 9.
Gotta be careful with Christie at the arc. He's got solid accuracy on his shot from there.
Here's Bridgman. To the middle. Here's Malone. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Yao. 6 points for him. There's the block.
Good to see Malone working hard on the defensive end. His team appreciates that type of effort.
Pass to Chambers. Here's Ginobili. From outside the arc. No good that time.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's Ginobili. He has 7. Pass to Bridgman. Back to Young. Clock at 6. Here's Chambers.
2 minutes
from the arc.
In the third.
Yao with a rebound. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Now Murray. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Suns making a switch here. The Suns have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young for 3. Drops in the 3. Young's got 5 points.
Perhaps the last guy you want shooting there. Young is so efficient on the catch and fire. And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Now here's Murray. Here's Porzingis. The offensive rebound. And finally, they hit one. Porzingis has got his first 2 points.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
And stolen by Porzingis. Murray against Young. Here's Granger. Here's Porzingis. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Count it.
You know what? There's not a lot the defense can do about that, and you really just have to live with Murray draining difficult shots. He can make tough ones.
Outside Young. Over Murray. Got a hand on it.
Murray is tireless on the defensive end, and you don't want this guy guarding you because he's so pesky. What a rejection.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Rockets on top, leading by just 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started.
52.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Houston in the lead. Pass to Billups. Here's Granger. Nice spin off the left rim and in. The Suns shooting just 42% so far in the game. And for Phoenix, here's Worthy. Here's Olajuwon. Pass to Collins. Shot clock at 6. And the 3 off target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Porzingis in the post. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Trying to close out. You gotta know who's hot and who's not.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Showing off the power right there. Karl Malone does not mess around down low.
And for the Rockets, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Billups. Here's Granger. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. And the Rockets lead by 5.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. For 3, Collins. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Billups. Pass to Granger. The 3 is up. Another 3 from Houston.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Right wing. Here's Lever. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Constantly applying pressure on the defense. Lever gets himself to the stripe.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Mobley, left side. Pass to Billups. Here's Battier. Here's the 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Here's Malone. Inside. Tipped. Here's Battier. Down low. Mobley. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's an 11-point Rocket lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Pass to Lever. Lets it go from 14. And the Suns miss again.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jumper.
Here's Yao. Here's Billups. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Houston ball.
Clock at 4. From deep three-point range.
Excellent defense that time from Lever, using his quickness to stay draped all over his guy.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ginobili. Jacks up a 3. Rockets with a rebound. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's McGrady. Drains the triple. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes. Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Phoenix has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Lever. A shot to stop the run. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Houston has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Malone, covered by Mobley. 6 to shoot. He shoots it. Arms length from the hoop. He knocks it down.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Now Mobley. Here's Battier. Beyond the arc. And Worthy pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Mobley with the block. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Battier. Out to the wing. Here's Billups. Puts it up. The rebound by Malone.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal
you can't go for this if you're the defense. I mean, once Malone has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Karl Malone, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within single digits.
Well, I tell you what, if you wanted the template for the perfect power forward, it might be Karl Malone. I mean, he's got everything you want in a 4-man.
Both good from the line that time. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's McGrady. Over to the left wing. Here's Mobley. Basket's good. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's really a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
Here's Lever. It's good.
Pat Lever.
A minute 20 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Billups. The floater. And the shot's good. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And the clock is going to expire on them. An impressive all-around win for the Rockets.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And for the year, this will be the third win in 4 games against this team. They really brought it tonight.
And you could see how badly they wanted this win. For two very familiar opponents, a win in the season series really carries an awful lot of extra weight.
There you go.
58 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Battier. To the left wing. Here's McGrady. Let's go with a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
First team boy, McGrady, an elite talent. I mean, a remarkable athlete, tremendous bounce and speed and strength, and he continues to get better.
3 shots.
Three shots.
He makes the first of 3, and that stretches their lead to 8. He makes the second free throw, and that'll put him up by 9. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll push the lead to double digits.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 10. 41 seconds left in the fourth.
Welcome to the floor.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
You know, you look at the stat sheet, and it's obvious that this game was his from the start. I mean, his scoring has been great, but he's also done a bunch of other stuff well, too. That's why his team has continued to go through him time and time again, because he's produced at a high level.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy, and it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. That one drops for him.
Boy, the focus from Malone, impressive. Not allowing the defense to get the better of him on these difficult finishes.
Mobley, right side. Pass to Granger. The three ball. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's Chambers missing. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Here's McGrady. And so it's Houston winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.
We hope to see you again soon.
Now, we've had some incredible #1 picks overall. Of course, Dimes, who just won his first title in Season 5. JBM, there's so many names to go down the list. Anybody that you guys are looking at that could be the potential #1 overall?
Listen, the fun thing about draft night for this year is we don't know who the #1 pick is going to be right now, but we do have a pretty good idea. I mean, we've seen some players that have crushed the tryout. Players like Greens and Spam and Glizzy, who even played last year on our stage or at an influencer event. But yeah, those are definitely players you'll see come off the board pretty quick.
Well, there it is. Season 6 begins on January 26th with the draft. Brendan, thanks so much for your time. I'm sure we'll be checking in soon in the future.
Thanks, Chris. Look forward to it.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to Two-K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. We'll see the New Orleans Pelicans facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. We've got Jaren Jackson. He's out there with Barry. Pau Gasol is out there with Thompson.
Klay
It's
Thompson.
Bing in at the 1.
And how about Klay showing off his handle as he finds some open room to get to the score?
Morant kicks to Starks. Poked away. Starks against Thompson. Out to the right wing. Gasol passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Over Starks. Thompson misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Williamson trying to free himself up. A shot by Starks, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Jackson. Shoots over Morant. Good on the baseline,
Jaren
Jay.
Jackson Jr.
And don't forget, his dad played in the NBA as well. So Jackson probably grew up getting bumped all the time trying to score in the backyard.
Here's Brown. Morant passes to Jokic. Starks outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Kind of amazing because Jokic has that passing ability and what it's done in terms of how the coaches run their offense around what he can do.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Bing. The pass to Jackson. Here's Barry. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Brown. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Hard to create spacing without the threes.
Well, a little contact from the defense goes a long way for Zion Williamson.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Passes to Barry. Thompson against Starks. Thompson passes to Barry. Here's Bing. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Jokic. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Offensive rebound.
You just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Barry. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Thompson. And the shot goes in.
Klay Thompson.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Back to Morant. Starts outside. Morant outside. The floater. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Barry. The feed now to Gasol. And the basket is good.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Back to Morant. Pass to Jokic. Thompson against Starks. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
For the Cavaliers.
Powerhouse Dance Team.
Now here's Anderson.
Yeah, full court, man-to-man defense here.
Wallace outside. The pass to Allen. Outside, Scott. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. Fires the 3. And the Pelicans get it back. Here's Oakley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team
Jeremy
foul.
Grant picks one up.
And if there's one guy who's not afraid of contact, it's Oakley.
It's his first trip to the line.
Two.
He's off on the first.
I mean, Oak is as strong as an ox, has that intimidating nature about him on both ends, someone you just do not want to mess with.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside, Bain got a piece of it. To the inside, Cousins goes back up. And it's sent back by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach.
Here's Anderson. The teardrop falls in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
For 3, 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
New Orleans in the lead. Passes it to Allen. The offensive rebound. And then Allen slams it in.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Dampier, he dishes to Cousins. Down low. Now Scott. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Louis Dampier, his first, second team foul.
New Orleans shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
2 shots.
That's good from Scott. Scott hits them both. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Dampier kicks to Bain. Dampier, the pass to Cousins. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
There's a lot of great things to say about DeMarcus Cousins' offensive game, but I know defenders fear the most when he's down low and picks an angle to attack you like that in the paint.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Anderson. Lets it go with a 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Feeds it to Dampier. Cousins trying to free himself up. Dampier, no good.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
That's good from Wallace on the assist by Anderson.
3 points.
And now a 9-point Pelican lead.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Bain, no good. And here are the Pelicans. They're on an 18-7 run. Wallace's shot is good.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Dampier. Kicks it to Cousins. And the layup's good off the glass.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs powerhouse.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Here's Morant. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Barry is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Klay Thompson. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Bing in at the point. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Out left to the wing. The 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
3 shots. Effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot.
The Cavaliers shooting their initial free throws in the game right here.
Three shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
That one misses.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
He manages to convert the third one. Thompson with it. Bing, the pass to Barry. Here's Bing. Allen outside. Pass to Barry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. And that one hits back iron. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
The pass to Barry. Here's Bing. Guarded by Morant. And again, no good by New Orleans. Jokic inside. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Bing, the pass to Barry. He kicks it to Thompson. Poke loose. Starks with the steal.
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Good.
Zion Williamson.
Williamson's got 6 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pelicans leading by 3. Thompson outside, uncovered, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Thompson.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Clay does so efficiently with that J.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Cleveland. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Bing, the pass to Barry. Here's Bing. Thompson outside, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Pau Gasol's checked in for New Orleans. Morant outside to the paint. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Williamson.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Barry. Thompson against Starks. And here's Thompson. He has 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul.
Clinic there on the use of the pump fake from Klay Thompson. Good job of drawing the contact on that play.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The first one falls.
There's so many little things that Klay Thompson does for his team that go unnoticed. Trust me, they're not unappreciated.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now, here's Morant for three.
Three-pointer.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Morant.
Morant's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Right side, Gasol. Inside, Bing. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And what about the way Gasol sees the floor? So gifted at whipping the ball all over to the open man.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bing. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one's on Morant.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Shooting for New Orleans.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
New Orleans making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Morant kicks to Starks. Back to Morant. Williamson outside. Cleveland moving the ball around.
Pelicans foul. Nick Anderson.
Scott is checking for New Orleans.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Dampier. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
Pelicans ball.
New Orleans making some changes here. Oakley's checked in for Jaren Jackson.
Gerald Wallace.
And Wallace subbed in for Barry. New Orleans leading by 4. Wallace outside. Now, here's Scott. Side Gasol. 6 to shoot. Back to Scott. And finished off by Scott.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Brown outside. Grant outside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, Grant not flustered with that. Staying with it around the basket, ignores the defense and scores.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers, Daryl Griffin.
Wallace outside. Outside, Scott. 5 on the clock. A 3 from Anderson. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. And so Cousins will bring it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time. And the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, G, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. That one is off.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And he's good on the second.
And everyone knows when Cousins controls his emotions, he's one of the very best centers in the game.
to the middle. Dampier, the pass to Cousins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
His second.
It's going to go on Charles Oakley.
That's where you appreciate the physical play that DeMarcus Cousins brings to the game every night, willing to take the contact there even while he's shooting.
Shooting 2.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
And that one misses.
We got to shoot, huh? Better box your man up.
Good on the second free throw. Now Anderson, 5 points in the game. Wallace outside. Pass to Oakley. It's Scott on the wing. Shoots.
2 minutes remaining.
And he wills that one in.
2 minutes.
Sinking right through off the back
Charles
iron.
Scott.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. .149 left in the second quarter. Cousins trying to free himself up. Dampier, no good. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead early. Pass to Gasol. Anderson outside. Wallace dishes to Scott. Shot clock at 6. And no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Grant surveying the D. Just his first attempt. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Griffith.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Scott the pass to Gasol. Outside, Scott. Anderson outside. It's hauled in by Griffith. Anderson's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. Bain inside the three-point line. Grant against Wallace. To the inside. And Pau Gasol, the bucket on the assist by Wallace.
Gerald Wallace.
And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And the stick-with-it attitude of Gasol, just overwhelming the defense with his length.
Griffith passes to Grant. Over Oakland. Misses off the left iron.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Here's Dampier. He gets that one. Dampier's got 5 points so far.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
37.
Pelicans ahead. They're up by 4.
41.
And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They are leading by 4. Kenny, what was your impression?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Cavaliers?
Their inside attack has been overwhelming. Hard to beat some of them when they're living at the rim. These guys are imposing their will physically. Hey, gotta keep pounding them.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So with Cousins on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Morant. Jokic is out there with Williamson. Then there's Starks. And it's Brown at the three, the small forward.
Nikola Jokic.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Here's Barry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Gasol inside. He's against Jokic. And that one goes long. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. A shot by Starks, no good. On offense here are the Pelicans. Scott with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Williamson's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. And there's the pass to Bing. And he gets it to go. Bing's got 6 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Morant outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
2 shots.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Scott.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who got shooter, huh?
Both free throws good from Morant. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Passes it to Barrett. He dishes it to Gasol. Can't hit from 12. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They've only allowed... Oh!
Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Here's Barry. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, these are the kind of indications that the league is worried about if you're an opponent, and you love it if you're on his team. Zion taking over and doing damage.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse dance team. And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse dance team. And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse dance team.
New Orleans making a switch here. Allen's checked in. just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Starks with the steal.
I got yours.
Kicks to Brown for the three. He doesn't hit that one. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. On the wing, Thompson. And the call up against Jokic. That'll be his second foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Bing. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bing's got 5 points in the quarter. Cavaliers leading. Starks outside. Pass to Brown. Back to Starks. Pass to Brown. Shoots the three. The Cavaliers with a new 14. Jokic on the follow.
Yeah, Jokic getting up there to the rim. Teammates love to see him doing that.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Thompson outside. There's the pass to Barry. Over Brown. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Barry.
That's a good look from Clay right there. Just the court awareness. And that guy was wide open.
Back to Morant. Basket good.
Ja Morant.
Morant's got 12 in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Barry the pass to Thompson. And another three for New Orleans.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Passes it to Morant. John Starks on the wing. Tries it from 19, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. He has 6. Here's Bing. 9 points in the game so far. Morant with the steal. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. So both teams changing it up here.
One shot. Yeah, baby. Good hit.
Here's Dampier. 5 points in the game. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Outside Oakley. Pocket 6. Pass to Bing for the lead. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
2 minutes remaining.
Bing the pass to Wallace.
2 minutes.
Nailed from three-point land.
for 3.
Wallace has got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Timeout, Cleveland.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Cleveland Cavaliers dance team. Give them a round of applause.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Dampier kicks to Bain. Here's Griffith, tipped away. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Anderson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Grant outside. Over Oakley. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here are the Pelicans now. Here's Bing. And he converts the layup. Bing's got 10 points in just the second half.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Now, here's Bain. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up. Good. He hits the jump shot.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Here's Bing. 14 points for him. Wallace outside. And here's Anderson for 3. The rebound by Grant. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
New Orleans foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Second team foul.
The Cavaliers have
At the
shot
line for your
just above
Cavaliers.
55% of the line, going 5 of 9.
Taking 2 shots.
Two.
That free throw, no good. Pau Gasol is checked in for New Orleans.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
And he sinks the second.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Bing. 14 points for him. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
His second.
I mean, could we
Shot's
say
good.
he was playing possum a
Shooting
bit
one.
there in the first half? Because seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
This is his third trip to the free throw line. Scotty's checked in for Anderson.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And here are the Cavaliers now, trailing by 2. Here's Dampier. He's got 5. Bain inside the three-point line. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a ball game here.
Your Cavaliers.
Pelicans lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Scott is out there with Thompson. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Jackson. And it's Gasol. And at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Cavaliers trailing. Williamson kicks to Morant. Floats it up for Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
And so here is New Orleans. Scott the pass to Wallace. There's the dish to Gasol. Here's Jackson. Gasol trying to free himself up. Jackson misses. Jackson's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Williamson against Gasol. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Paul Gasol.
Now Zion plays with such force down low. He fights right through. He'll be at the free throw line.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Two.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Barry's checked in for Gerald Wallace.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Pelicans. It's a 1-point game. Thompson. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Morant kicks to Starks. Back to Morant. And good. He nails it. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's just a great job of staying ready by Morant. He didn't need to dominate the ball to score there.
Scott the pass to Barry. And here's Thompson. There's the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Morant against Thompson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Thompson, his first, second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Ja Morant, 2 shots.
Two.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who got shooter, huh?
First free throw is good.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here?
Both free throws good from Morant. Pelicans trailed by 3. Starks with the steal. lays it up and banks it in.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here's Scott. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong and finish off the game.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Let's give it up for your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Inside, Morant with the steal. Brown dishes to Morant. Back to Brown. Jokic trying to free himself up. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Pelicans trailed by 3. Outside, Scott. And the rejection by Morant.
And how about using that impressive vertical on defense? Morant has the ability to block shots when in position.
Hey, Barry.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. The fadeaway, the putback.
Well, Zion right there was big, wide, just smothered the shooter.
And it's Brown missing.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Pass to Thompson. Jackson deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Scott. Shoots over Morant. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Brown the pass to Williamson. On the wing, Starks. High, arcing shot. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And Scott has it in the corner. Gasol trying to free himself up. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut to just 1 point on the basket from Scott.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Morant against Scott. Durant with a wide open look. And another miss by Cleveland.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Barry the pass to Scott. And the pass to Barry. To take the lead, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Shooting for New Orleans, Rick Barry, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Dampier's checked in. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And he's had a very good night shooting the basketball. A little over 50% from the field. And a lot of those shots have come against some tight D. That shows the level of his focus and consistency.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Knocks it loose. And here's the break.
That's all you.
Fires the 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And the basket by Starks.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Bing. Gasol looking around. Shot clock at 5. Passes to Bing. No good that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Releases. And they'll get another chance. And that one's good. Jokic.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Pelicans trailed by 3. Thompson outside. Pass to Barry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Barry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team. Let's give it up for your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Berries have gone 50% from the arc, 1 of 2.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. And it's off the back rim, no good. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Thompson outside. Jackson trying to break free. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire in the big moments.
Jokic with the bucket.
Yeah, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Thompson, following the basket by Jokic. Pass to Bing. From past the arc. And Klay Thompson hits from deep. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
Here's Dampier. Over in the corner, Brown. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Out of bounds.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
5 to shoot. Here's Dampier.
I like the fact that Gasol is in the right spot there defensively, never wanting to give up anything that's easy.
The pass to Thompson. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They get the rebound.
Who's got ball?
They shoot again.
Yo, watch him.
It's good.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They trail by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Who needs one? Let him hear it.
29 seconds left in the game. Drives to the hoop. There's Brown with the 3. Doesn't go that time.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
third team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Dave Bing, 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Can they get it? No good. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them.
Please get home safely and make sure to come
All I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.